So good morning, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to today's study workspace. So we are starting now, and like every other day. So we did the introduction till 10. 10. That's 10 minutes after 10. So you are welcome, welcome everyone. That's anybody that wants to join us through this study space, through this study and work. So if you're working, if you're a researcher, you're a student, whatever you work that you're doing today, you can bring your task to the table and let's tackle it and see how much we can achieve today. So we go the normal way here unless we vote otherwise. So you have the right to vote what you want to follow. You want to do it 60-10, that's 60 minutes of deep work and 10 minutes of mindful break, then it's okay. You want to do 35, you can also do that. So should I say the most I can do is 3 hours to 30 minutes of break. That's the most I do because I like taking short breaks, because it's not just to rest, but it's very important in my productivity. So I don't know, you can vote for what you want us to do, and if you vote this week, that's what we are going to use next week. So we are starting now, and please remember to come with your priority task. And how do you know your priority task? These are the tasks that are important to you, and maybe you have the deadline, so you bring them to the table. So remember that during the break, we'll be talking about how to be productive, how to improve your results, your output, how to improve your grade in school, how to improve your output if you're a writer, if you are a researcher. So here we discuss all those packages. Like yesterday, we were talking about the apps that you can use to organize your work, the app that you can use to organize your table, to organize your file in the digitally, I mean, even physically. So we talked about it today. I will still continue talking about that, and also I will talk to students on how to study effectively, how to study the right way, because it's not all about the hard work, it's not all about how much time you spend, it's how smart and the strategy that you are using. So it's quite important that you're listening during the break, but that doesn't mean that you should not go out for your break. You can just be listening. And if you're just joining us, you don't know how it works, we do 50 minutes of deep work, then we discuss or we go for mindful break for 10 minutes. So you're allowed to drop your chat to drop your questions in the chat, and I'll respond to them during the break time. We are not going to be chatting during the deep work hour, because during the deep work hour, we do our best to reduce every distraction. That is what we teach here. So it's very important to us that you reduce distraction if you are joining us. So we are not going to be playing any artificial music. So it's just about the natural ambient environment. So you'll be hearing the sound of wind, you'll be hearing the sound of children talking. If they are passing, you might hear the sound of people that are chatting. So that is how it works here. And if there is any day I will be using any sound, it will also be a natural sound, maybe rain, it may be wind. So that is how it works here. And I wish you a very productive day today if you are joining us. And remember that, yes, you can drop your chat, you can just chat and let us know what you are doing. And if you are joining, to get the best and to get the most out of this space, remember not to bring too many things to the table. If you have too much tasks to do, sometimes it can be overwhelming. So choose your priority tasks, bring only 2 to 3 things that you want to achieve and put it on the table. You can write it down, because once you start naming them, it makes it easier for you to identify what you have to do each time. And we'll be talking about how to plan, how to organize, how to sort out your table, how to sort out your desk is very important to us. So if you are joining us, remember, when you meet us here and we are not speaking and we are not maybe chatting or writing, know that yes, we are doing the deep work here. We study or we do our research. For me today, I'm preparing a new article I want to decide I will be sending out, so I will be busy. So for those 50 minutes, it will be 50 minutes of deep work for me. And during the break time, I am the advocate of rest. So during the break time, you're going to take your break and be present in your break, which means you should take your hands and your eyes off whatever main work you are doing. So if you are leaving this morning, you are going to work or you are already at work, please, I want you to get one thing straight today. You need to plan your break even before you get tired. It's very important. So as you're leaving your house to start working and to start going to wherever you are going, make sure that you schedule your break. You say, okay, between this time and this time I'm going on break, and make sure to stick to it. It takes a wise man to know when to take break. It takes a wise man to know when to rest. Rest is not meant for those that are lazy. It's not meant for those that are tired. It's meant for you that is wise. So if you are wise, choose your break. And the best time to rest is not when you are tired. It's not when you're exhausted. You rest because you plan to rest. So take intentional breaks. Take plan breaks so your brain will not take break on you, will not make mistakes that may cost you your job or cause you problems. So you be sharp and smart in decision making is very important. So take break is very important. Schedule it. If you don't know when to take break in your workplace, you can just ask questions. You can ask your team leader, your manager. So when is the break time in this company? And make sure you take it because it is for your own productivity, it's for your health, it's for your mind to refocus, it's for you to gain clarity. And now we are starting. So we'll be speaking again once it's 10:50. And remember to join us in the chat and just drop questions on how to improve your grade in school, how to study effectively, how to organize your files on your laptop or your desktop, how to store your files or apps that you can use. So I will let you know the ones that I've used, and some of them are very free and they are very helpful. So don't neglect those ones. You think they are free? Oh, how do I send big files? Just stay tuned. You will hear all of them today. So I'm starting with speak again once it's 10:50. I wish you a very productive 14 is it 38 minutes now. We've come to the end of this section. It's our break time now. It's a mindful break. It's a time for you to relax and renew, recharge your energy. You can stretch, walk around. Remember to always come with your healthy snacks and have your water around, because during this winter it's quite dry really. So you need to drink a lot of water. Is encouraged. It's something that we encourage you to do. Drink enough water and make sure that you ventilate your house no matter how cold it is. So it's important that you live in a healthy environment. So this is our break time, and we are here to chat about productivity, how to improve our productivity, especially today I'm talking about storing files, how you keep your files sorted on your laptop if you're a student. Listen, so the first one I'll be talking about is the one that you use in unis and office. And if you haven't signed up in any one of them, please do. They will help you arrange your file, and they will help you find whatever you are looking for easily. It's very important. And the first one that we talked about was the one, okay, Google, that's Google Drive. And we have them in phones, we have them on laptops. So you can save your file on Google Drive, and once you save it there, it can sync in the cloud, so you can access it from across devices. So it makes life easier. So once you save it, like it's just like what happens with your WhatsApp, and after every time it will tell you, okay, I'm saving it, I'm backing it up. That is just the same way it happens when you are working. When you work, you save. So once you save it in the Google Drive, it will save there. Wherever you are, just sign into your Google Drive, you will have access to it. Then another one that is very important, I know that one comes with Microsoft Word, is the OneDrive. I use that, and it's quite interesting. It's quite important. I've used it since like, let me say how many years. Let's just say 7 years. I've used that, and it's not bad at all. It's very good. So you can, if you have a complete package of Microsoft Word, and you work with Microsoft Office, you work with every of those packages like Excel, Word documents, and PowerPoint, then OneDrive is your best bet. You can always download OneDrive, and yeah, you save your things. That means if you have OneDrive, what all you have to do is to click on that your automatic save. When you look up at the left side on top of your, that's the ribbon, you will see where it is written if you want to automatically save it. So if you put that on as you're working, it will automatically save every changes you are making, and that will be affected in every file wherever that is saved. If you saved it in you've saved it in OneDrive, and you have opened your document in several other devices, they will all be updated as you're working. So that is how it works. It's very, very organized and good. And there you can also share with other people that are in the same organization or in the same office with you. You can share that file with them just by sending them a link. So it's a very organized thing that you can search from there. It's quite important that you use it. This is because you might be working and your system crash. You might be working and maybe you lose that system. You need to just sign in using your password and your username, and yes, there you go. You have your documents exactly the way you left it. Because for me, it says very fast. Let's just say the syncing is very strong. Within every less than a minute, everything you are doing, even let me say like quarter of a minute, everything you are working, it will reflect in every other device that you're using. So that OneDrive is good. Check out OneDrive if you're using Microsoft Word. And then you can also, let me just talk about one that is very important. It's less popular, but I've used that since 2013, and it's quite good. I have so many documents in there. And that you can use for bigger documents. I mean, large size documents, especially videos, photos, and maybe you have teamwork that you want others to work on the same projects. That is what you can use, and that is Dropbox. Remember that this is not a paid advert. These are just the apps that I've used, and I think it will be important. It will be helpful for others to know and use them, because they will help you in so many ways. I've changed so many devices since then, and I still have all my files intact. Once you sign in, you have that Google Drive. They will assign you some storage, so you can just drop You just pick, you drag it, you drag big documents, I mean even folders, you can drag and drop. When you drop it there, you see that it will save, and yeah, you can give others permission and they can work on that same document. So those documents that you can't send using email, they will tell you it's too big. When you want to send it through email, you can just drop it in Dropbox and others will see it. The person you are sending it to will see it. So Dropbox is something that you can also just explore to see how it works. I've used it and it's quite tidy. That's another thing. Maybe if I have that, I can't just turn this around. I would have shown you how. Just type Dropbox, you will see. Just sign up. I've used that. I used that during my masters, and I've used it through 2 masters and PhD. I mean, it's very, very good. It's important, and it's free. I never paid. You know, they always tell you, okay, there is a paid package. If you have the money, you can go for the paid package. You know, for me, it was just enough, because for all the field trips, for all the videos that we did through the field trip, the journals that we wrote, everyday journals, everything, I dumped it there and it is safe. And from there, I was able to get some of the things that I wrote, I use for my videos. And yeah, it's very important and helpful, really, and it's free. That's one thing, and it's very tidy. To arrange your file is very, very tidy. Another one, those are the ones that you can use for big life things. Yeah, you can just use those ones for the big life things. And then let's look at the tools that you can use to organize my roles and all those tasks. You have appointments, you have meetings. So there are things that you can use to arrange it. You don't need to miss out on any of those meetings, or you keep cracking your brain, oh, when is the meeting? Just you need to put them there and let the app remind you that yes, you have meeting tomorrow around this time. Okay, 5 minutes later, to 5 minutes to the meeting, or 10 minutes to the meeting. Depending on how you set it up, it will remind you. So, and it will help you also to organize. And when you want to schedule another task on it, it will tell you, okay, you are busy during this time, or somebody just called you and say, oh, can we meet around this time? All you have to do is to type it in that your to-do list, or in that your app, and it will tell you, okay, you are occupied, or you are free between this time and this time. It's quite organized, it's quite easy. And some of those ones are Google Calendar. We all have them in the phone. You can check your phone and you can use it to plan your day, time block. Like you want to break your task into different times that you do it, you can use it to time block. You can use it to set reminders and color code your task. It does use color code if it is comfortable for you. Me, I like the color coding, but some will say, oh, once they color code, it makes them feel anxious. So do what works for you. Another one you can use is the Microsoft to-do list. If you have a full package Microsoft, I mean 360 like I'm using, you can use the to-do list there. All you have to do is to put in the task you want to do, all your daily tasks, or maybe your weekly tasks. Even if you have set up something still next week, and you set it up, you let it know when it will alert you that, oh, you have this task to complete. And what is good in it is that you can set some routine activities. Like I do this every Wednesday and Thursday to always tell me, oh, remember, it will come up every Wednesday, every Thursday to remind me, okay, this is what is happening tomorrow, this is what is happening today. So it's a good planner. It's a good planner. So you use it for your daily tasks, for your current task, and for priority list, for study checklist. Yeah, you have some study you've listed it. These are the things I want to achieve. You can use it to checklist it. And for work project, another one you can do is you can use is Todoist. That's another one, but that one is powerful. It's good, really. For life goals, for school deadlines, you set deadlines. It will remind you, okay, this is the progress you've made, and this is when you're supposed to submit this. And for your grocery list, even, you know, I used to use my to-do list sometimes to do my grocery list. So this is quite good that you can use it. There are so many of them. You can check out the Trilio. So the next one I'll be talking about during the next break will be the tools for organizing notes and learning. And for students, this is very, very important in case you haven't started using them. So you should listen during the break time. We'll talk about those tools, those apps, and how you can use them. They can serve you better. They will help you organize your thoughts. They will help you take your daily, even your thoughts. They will tell you how you've been thinking. So you know how to improve, what to do, or where to find what you've written before, what you just jot down. So they are very important. We'll be talking about them. Once is 11:50, that's the next break. And remember that we are in our deep work time now, so I want you to reduce every distraction, things that takes your mind off the work you're doing. Just tell your mind that yes, you'll be getting a break after 15 minutes and it's going to speed up. That's the sprint time. So I wish you a very productive 15 minutes. So it's our break time now. It's another mindful break time, which you can spend walking around, stretching, resting, having water, or whatever that helps you relax. This is the time for you to stretch, really. So uh, we can now go into our discussion. We're chatting, and if you want to listen, and that's good. So we can now start the chat. Let me check in the chat and see if there is any question. Yeah, if there is any question here. Check. Okay, so we are talking about how to the app you can use, because we've talked about physically arranging your table, physically decluttering where you read or where you are studying or your office, because that's the first step in your clarity. For you to have that clarity of mind, you need to declutter, you need to have a space. So on your table, the most important thing is your desk, that's your working tools, your laptop, your desktop. Then you would need a note writing pad and pen. Another thing that you would need that is very important is a cup of water and something that makes you calm, maybe a plant, candle, or whatever that makes you calm, flower. So that is just the basic thing that should be on your table, unless you have a very large table like I have. But even at that, I try as much as possible to minimize everything on it. So it would be only my desk, as I have the screens that I'm working with. I have the keyboard and the keyboard stand, things that makes me comfortable, and not just everything on the table. So that helps. And now we are talking about the things that we can use to declutter, the things that we can use to arrange our files. When we talk about file, we are talking about digital files, because if it is just your physical files, your papers, you know how to file it. You can use the library system to arrange your files, to arrange your reading. You can arrange them based on subject. You can arrange them based on the alphabetically. You just file them to make it easy for you to find out what you're looking for. But we are looking at the things that we can use to arrange our digital files. So there are so many apps out there. So I'll be mentioning some of them I've used, and some that I will mention, I will still let you know if I haven't used them, but they are really helpful using those apps. I think those that introduce those apps, they are ingenious. They are really super, because now you can just put everything and ask it to remind you, and maybe search for your ideas. You were just jotting, you put things down from morning till night, and you say, oh, where did I thought about this, I looked at this. So where should I find it? You just type and it will tell you where it is. So that is how far we've gone with technology. So let's look at some of those apps that we can use to organize our reading, organize our thoughts, to organize our file, to search. And maybe if you're a deep thinker, then there are some tools that can help you, and there are some that can't help. So we've talked about the one that you can use to drop your files, large files, and to sync across systems. So we are looking at the ones that we can use now to organize our notes and our learning, especially for students and those that are in the office. So the first one is OneNote. You will ask, where do we find OneNote if you haven't been using it? You can just see OneNote in your Microsoft Word app. If you are using a full package, you will find that there. So in that OneNote, you can put in your task. You can just write a note. It's quite organized. It's quite good. So there you can use it to note each course. Is just for me, what I see it as is a digital jotter. That is what I call it. I don't know if anybody has noticed. If you are using it, I see it as a digital jotter, just like you use your jotter. You know, normally I have jotters here, because for me, I believe also in writing with hands. But if you have iPad that you can write with hands, you can draw with hands. Okay, this OneNote will do everything for you, because you can still use your stylus and write on it. And Yeah, it serves the same purpose. But for me, I prefer using my hands to do jotter. So if I don't have stylus, like this laptop doesn't have stylus, so I will use this to do it. So, but if you're using the OneNote and you have your stylus, you can also use your hand and scribble. You can draw on it, and yeah, it's quite easy. From even what you drew, you can just transfer it to your book. That's how simple it is. And what you have drawn on it, then you can actually search words even on the things that you draw and you label. You can search through it and find what you're looking for. So it serves like Jota, unlike the some people will say, oh, why don't I use Microsoft Word? Microsoft Word is structured. It's something that you can't just go from point A to point B to write. You need to start clicking, and which means you've created a space you can't fill. But if you're using OneNote, you can write from point A, you go to B, you can use buses, you can put so many things. It's just like your jotter. And one thing good about it is that you can have so many notes. You can organize them based on the subjects. So you can just put the things you want in each subject. When you are reading your English, you go there and do it. When you are in your biology, you are doing it. When you are in whatever course, whatever the model you are working on, you can just have one. And in each notes, you can have sections, you have topics. Like for me, if I'm writing and I'm using it as jotter, because I use it a lot to brainstorm and do my jotter to think things through. So you have pages for lesson, you draw image, you can even put PDF and circle and draw on it. So just like any jotter, that is just how it works. But it's a jotter and more, because it does more than just a jotter. After you have scribbled, you've gone through everywhere, and now you're looking for, okay, where did I write the word rice, or where did I discuss this? And you just type it and set it. Is going to bring out everywhere you've jotted that. So that is how organized and good the OneNote is. So you can find it and use it. So you don't need physical jotter. If you are just going and an idea just pop into your brain, just, and it has pop-up that you can actually write in even before, without opening the main app itself. So is that good? Another one, that's a good note or notability. That one is an iPad. It's just like OneNote also, but for those that are using Apple, those that are using iPad, so you can use that. And this one is very good. It's just like you are writing with your hands. So you can write on it, you can color code, you can upload worksheets and do whatever, just like you are trying to study. So it's good for a revision. It's good if you are if you are preparing for exams, or maybe you are brainstorming on an idea. So you can just use any of these tools. One of them, another one that I'll be talking about, is the Evernote. Evernote is quite good. It's good. Evernote, you can use it to save ideas. You store PDF. Just think about Evernote like your physical a library where you put files and folders, but it's quite tidy. So you can just file each document, you can just file each subject the way it is. So it's easy and very tidy for you to bring out what you want or what you are missing, to search things out, to search topics out, to search whatever you stored out. Is quite easier. It's easier in Evernote than it is in OneNote. Then you can use it for your personal journaling. That's another thing, and it's quite strong. It's stronger when it comes to searching, and it's bigger. So you can just try Evernote and see if you are jotting, if you have your jotter. If you don't want to buy, you want to always have it in your mind what you want and write it down, then you go for that Evernote. Another one is Obsidian. Obsidian is just too good. I mean, for me, it's too good because it's meant for deep thinkers. If you are somebody that thinks and you have so many things that will come to your mind, maybe now you are thinking about the plate, before you know it, you are thinking about spoon, and you are making jotter from up to down. So this thing will help you draw a mind map. It will show you how your mind has been working. It will show you how related the things that you are thinking is, and you can search through it. That is how good it will help you organize your thoughts. So it's good if you are a creative writer, if you are somebody that is very creative, and sometimes you are struggling to bring together what you were thinking yesterday and today, to bring together what you were thinking. So you put it in Obsidian, use it to do the jotter, and you see yourself, it will draw the mind map, it will bring it together. It's not only going to bring it together, it will tell you how your thought has been working. So it's good for the deep thinkers. It will link your notes together. It helps your memory. It helps you get organized. If you're somebody, especially you have so much that keeps coming, and you have so many roles that you are handling, Obsidian is meant for you. Because now you are thinking about this, next time you're thinking about that, just put them in Obsidian as you are jotting, as you're making the notes. It will help you draw your mind map. It will help you link your ideas. It will help you tell you, okay, this is what you should do to link the other one. So it's quite good for the deep thinkers. That is what OneNote cannot do for you, and Evernote will not be able to do that for you. But should I say, the downside to it is that it's not just easy, it's not as simple to use like the other two that I mentioned. That's the Evernote and the OneNote. But this one, if you're able to master it, then you are you are good to go. All you need to do is to just keep thinking and keep writing it down. And as you're thinking and writing it down, it will show you your mind map. It's going to show you where you are going. It's going to show you, okay, this is the thing you need to add, especially if you are a writer. If you are a creative writer, then Obsidian, good. If you are researching or you are trying to analyze, you can just use it and it will tell you, okay, this is the way you should be thinking now. Yeah, it's very good. So Obsidian is another app that will help you to organize your learning, to organize your notes, to organize your life, your learning, your notes as a student, as a researcher, as a writer is quite important. And the good thing about these apps that I've mentioned is that most of them is free, unless you're a company. They won't give company free, but for individual, you can get free, and to an extent, you can use it for a very long time without any problem, and it's quite good. So after this our deep time, will be talking about the tools that we can use to organize our mind and organize our well-being. So those are there also. And these things are just free, and people don't make use of them. People don't understand them. And after that, if I still have time, I will let you know how Mendeley works and how you can use it to the utmost. I mean, Mendeley is something that people neglect because they think, oh, it's just for it's just for your reference. And yes, it's just for referencing, but much more than that. So we'll talk about that also. Please remember that every app that I'm telling you about here, nobody paid me about it, or it's not an advert or anything. It is what I've used that I'm telling you about, that you can use, especially for students and researchers. It will help you and make your work easier, so you concentrate on the things that matters than just doing what you can use other app to do, and you don't need to miss out on things that matters. You don't need to miss out on the appointments, on meetings, trying to schedule meetings, trying to look through your diary. So these are the things that you can just pop in, and it will tell you, okay, this is where you have the time to go. This is time that has been occupied already. So they are quite important. So we are on our deep work time again, and we'll be speaking again once it's 12:50. And I wish you a very productive 48 minutes. Yeah, 48 minutes. Yeah, so we've come to the end of this section and we're on a mindful break again. So you can go for your mindful break, you can take a walk or just relax and listen. You can do your meditation, or maybe you have any of those apps that helps with focus, then you can use any one of them. Around this time, we have 10 minutes of mindful break. And during this mindful break, I want you to be present in your break, which means you should take your hands and your eyes off the main work you're doing and let's discuss. So if you have anything that you want us to chat about, and maybe you have questions on how to improve your focus, you want to improve your memory, you want to improve your grade as a student, you want to, I mean organically, because I'm not into people finding others to write their things for them, or people looking for AI that will do, and they will do the homework and then smash it. So if you want to improve your memory, you want to improve how you think, to think deeply, to improve your writing, then you can ask questions here. That is why we are here. And yeah, it's a very kind place here. You will find yourself improving without pressure. It's just that way. So we are talking about the apps that we can use to organize our thoughts, to organize our work, to organize the files, the digital files that we have. That is very helpful. So if you don't have any one of them, you can just listen in and find one that will work for you. And that will depend on your need and who you are actually, because some of us, we find it very disturbing using colorful things, and some of us, we like it. For me, I like seeing those colorful things, so I'll use those that I use for color coding, even if I'm using physical organizer or planner like the Gantt charts. So I use the coloring code, so it works for me. So we've talked about the ones that you can use and sync and use it across devices, which means you can type on this laptop and you see it on this desktop, because that is how mine works. And for every laptop or desktop or phone that you sign in, and some of them are like the Google Drive, which we know, you can use it to save your contacts. You can use it also beyond just saving contacts and or should I say WhatsApp, you can use it to save documents. So it goes that way. You can sign in any other devices and you just see it. Another one that you can use is OneDrive. OneDrive, I got that from the school, and I know that yes, most schools, they will have it. So you can use OneDrive, and it's quite very helpful if you are a writer, you are doing your research and you are writing. So you don't need to consciously save each time, all this one you are typing, before you know it, you need to click Control S. So if you don't do that and your system crash, or maybe anything happens and the document closes, you might lose it. So it's not that way. All you just need to do is to click on the auto save if you have the OneDrive, and everything will be saving automatically as you write. As I'm writing here, is saving here. As I'm writing here, anywhere that I've opened my OneDrive, I will see it there. So it's saving automatically. It's very good. And you can share files to other people using that. Is quite helpful. So it's something you can try out, and yeah, anywhere you are, you can still continue your work and do it. Like if I want to do some certain things, I know it's easier to do on laptop, I will work it here, and it's still also, I will go there. If I want it bigger, so I'll go there and work. So that's how it works. And you can go further and use one of those, should I say, it's not that too popular. I don't know, you might be seeing it popping up and you think, oh, how do I use this? But it's quite helpful, and that is Dropbox. So you can just go and get the Dropbox. And why I say it's important is because you need to send some large files that you can't attach to your email. If you want to send it to anybody, you can use that Dropbox to do it. All you have to do is to just have a Dropbox and drop it there and give another person access to get it. And then that's it. You've shared the file and they can work on it. And that is very tidy. It will arrange your file, and then you can drop not only documents, you drop videos. I mean large videos, because I can still remember all the field work that I did around 2013. That's 2013, they are still there. 2014, they are still there. And it will save it for a very long time. You can access it anywhere. You just need to sign into your Dropbox, and you have it from any device. I open it even on my phone, you will see it there. So that's a very good app that you can use for large files, and you can use it to share with other teammates, especially if you're working on a project and you need other people to work on the same project. All you have to do is to drop it there. Everybody will be making their contribution on that project, and you'll be seeing it in real time. So that is how that works. And another one, I was looking at the things that we can use, the app that we can use to organize our own learning. That's our notes, our research. Then it came to mind that yes, I should talk about it, because for me, I like writing, and for you to study effectively, it's very important that you learn how to use your handwriting. It's very important. It's far more effective than using your keyboard. When it comes to your memory, your writing is very important. So I think that is what the should I say, the rationale behind that, those OneNote, the Evernote, many of them like that, they've developed that you can use your hand and write. And the OneNote for me is just like, I call it um, a digital jotter, because there is a jotter and more, because you can do a lot. You can search through it and find everything that you've written on it. Is quite easy to find. So just like a jotter, you can write from point A to point B, so it's not restricted like the Word document. So those are the things that you can do, and it will help you arrange it. So you can actually have one jotter for each subject, so it's quite easy to organize it also. And for you to search through what you've jotted, if you've been working, you keep jotting, and maybe you have done more than 5,000 words, you can just put in and say, okay, I'm searching for this word, or where did I even write this? It is easy to trace it. So the Evernote is another one that you can also use. The Evernote is bigger and should I say smarter when it comes to searching through what you've done, so you can just get what you want. Just see that as a quiet digital cupboard where you file. It's a filing system, so you can easily retrieve what you filed. And for the Obsidian, that's another one you do, especially for the deep thinkers and those that want to organize their thoughts. If your aim is to organize your thoughts, then Obsidian is something that you can just try out. And the good thing with all these apps is that they have free packages that you can use, and it's quite enough really for an individual. So you can just go for it. And the Obsidian, why I say is good for me, is good because you can just be writing your thoughts. Should I say, let me use that word indiscriminately, without any pattern. You just put them there, and Obsidian is going to help you organize your thoughts. It's going to help you link your thoughts. It's going to help you see the mind map, how you've been thinking. Maybe since morning you've been writing and jotting so many things from A to B to Z, and you don't even know the pattern in between. Obsidian is going to help you up link it. It's going to show you your mind map, how you're going and what you can do. So let me just use these 2 minutes and move forward to the one I wanted us to look at. Those are just for personal spaces for your mind, organizing your life to help you to improve your focus, because focus is everything when it comes to this digital age we are in. That is the currency. So you need to train your focus. You need to improve your focus. If you must make impact, if you must move forward, you need to train your focus to know what to focus on each time. And during the next break, I'll be talking about why people are distracted and what you can do about it. So for you to organize that, you can use Headspace. So Headspace is just like something you will use for mind. It will teach you how to meditate, even maybe coming down to sleep and such things. Those are the things that Headspace will do for you. Breathing exercises, short meditation, and sleep support. You get it from Headspace. So it helps you to calm. It helps you to walk through and get clearer mind and be focused, to remember more, because once you are calm, you work better. But if you're not calm and you have so many things jumping around in your brain, you won't be able to work effectively. So another one that you can use apart from the Headspace is the Forest app. That one is like a play, but it's very good if you're struggling to focus, because if you put it on and you are focusing, you are not supposed to touch your phone, and you see your plants growing. It can even turn to a big tree if you don't touch your phone. So your focus is trained using that. But if you touch your phone in the course of that, you might kill your tree. You see, that is just how it works. So it's like it motivates you. It makes you to keep going on. It trains your focus. So another one that you can do, and that's Forest Space. You can use it for your Pomodoro. So another one is the Habit Ticker. That one is just it's just like a lifestyle that is turned to game. So each time you finish a task, that's for students. Really, for students is good. Good. Each time you finish a task, then you receive a reward. They set it up that way, and that's how it works. So the next break, I'll be talking about how to improve your focus and why people are distracted and why you can't complete a task and you are writing, you just see yourself zooming off. There are reasons and there are ways of correcting that and helping yourself go through that, and that is a life that is made easier. So we are back to our deep work time, and we are going to work till is 1:50, and during this time we are going to be focusing on reducing every distraction. We'll be chatting again during the break time, so you can pop in and just drop your chat, what you want to ask or what you think you've learned or what you want to talk to us about. But please remember to be kind with your words. I wish you a very productive time during this section. So we've come to the end of this section, and yeah, so it's a break time. It's a time for us to stretch, walk around, and yeah, if you have to go and have your lunch, that's good. So it's a break time and be present in your break. That's the secret. Take a break to get your energy renewed. Take a break to gain clarity is very important. So I will be talking about other apps and so many other things that you can use to help your writing, to help organize your table, to help organize your files. So if you have been working and you want something that can help you to organize your files and you don't need to search and search, like yesterday I talked about how you can name your files, how you arrange your files on your computer. That's because you look at some people's computer, is frightening. You see hundreds of little documents everywhere, so you can actually arrange them in files, put them in folders, name them the right way, and do weekly cleaning, because after each week you'll be able to identify, okay, these are the things I no longer need. You can delete them to the clutter and rename those that you need to rename, because within a week you can still remember what you're working on. So you save them using the right name. It's quite important. So learn to name your documents rightly, and for you to do that you can use dates, the date of the day you worked on it. You can just add it as part of the name of the document. That can help you also. And in every file, if you're working and you have a large amount of work to do, you can just divide it into three. One is the raw, the second one is the draft, and the final. So whatever you download for that reading, whatever material you get for that reading, you put it in the raw if it's not yet processed. And if you're working on it already, you are writing, and then it becomes a draft. When you finish and this is your finished version, then you keep them in the final. So you can have version one final, two, final, three, so that it's easier for you to find it out each time. And remember to name your folders appropriately, and name them the right way that you remember, and make create chance. At most you can take, if you have so much already that you need to clean, it won't take you more than 1 hour, you clean it. But if you're doing it weekly, you can do it for every 10 minutes. You clean and remove all the useless files, the things that you're no longer using, and you delete them. So let's continue with what we are talking about. Remember to take water, because during this winter it feels cold, but it's not cold to the body because it's dry. You will need to drink water. That's very important. So let's look at the app that you can use to organize your work. We've talked about the Google Drive. We talked about the OneDrive. Any one of them that you don't understand or you need me to talk more about, you can just put it in the chat, please. Let me. I'm going through the other apps to know if there are questions there. Okay, if there is any question you have on any of the app that I mentioned earlier, let me just release them, because should I say released, and just name them again so you can hear and know if you've used them or you are trying to use them. If you have any question on any one of them, you can ask here, so we'll help you to sort them out. Remember that it's not an advert, it's something that I've used and I think is quite helpful to researchers, is quite helpful to students. So I'll let you know the ones that are very good for students, those that can use for one thing or the other. So they are quite helpful. The first one of them is the Google Drive. It's not OneDrive. Remember, you have Google Drive, then you have OneDrive, and you can also use the Dropbox. Any one of them that you are finding difficult or you don't understand how it is used, please, you can ask questions, because they are super helpful for you to organize your work. They are super helpful for you to get your documents across devices. That means you don't need to send them through email, you don't need to attach them to anywhere, you just need to drop them and save them there, and you'll get it across every device that you're using once you're signing. So you have the Google Drive, the OneDrive, the Dropbox. Then for your notes taking and for your lessons, you want to organize your learning, your studies, you are studying and you are jotting, and you want to organize your thoughts, there are other ones you can use, which includes what they call that OneNote. Is quite popular. OneNote, many people use OneNote. So OneNote is like one in every one app that contains everything. You have notes, jotter, it's just like a digital jotter. You can jot from up to down and yeah, search through what you have jotted, and you can draw on it and transfer it to your documents. That's quite easy to do. You can actually also upload audio in it as part of your work that you are doing. You can download PDF and write on it, because you can write, you use your handwriting on it. It's quite interesting for revision. Another thing that you can use apart from that OneNote is the Evernote. Evernote is super, it's really good. And the, should I say, the advantage of this Evernote is that the search in it is quite, should I say, is better than the OneNote, because here you can search with phrase, you can search and just get where you jotted it down, and it's helpful. Another one that you can use is if you are a deep thinker and maybe you do a lot of thinking, you do a lot of jotting, you are trying to organize your thoughts are everywhere, you are struggling to know what, okay, how does this go with this, how does you can use the Obsidian. The Obsidian is quite good, Obsidian. So when you use the Obsidian, what it does, let me spell it, Obsidian, Obsidian. So you can use the Obsidian for deep thinking, for deep reflection. When you write on it like you use every other jotter, you just need to be writing. At the end, it will show you a mind map of what you've been doing. So it's quite interesting if you are somebody that is doing a lot of reflection, you are trying to get your thoughts together, you think from morning till night, okay, how have I been thinking? Okay, which way am I going? So it will give you a mind map of what you have been doing. Obsidian is something that you can try out. And one thing good with all this app that helps you with organizing your work is that they have free version that you can use, and they are quite enough. They are enough, I'm telling you, because I've used them for quite a long time. Some of them I've used for 13 years, some of them I've used for 10 years, some of them for 5 years, and some for 7 years. So it's quite is enough for an individual. You don't need to go buying unless you have so much to do. And another one that is quite important, maybe you will require a lot of uh, should I say, download or maybe uploading for you to request for more, which will make you to pay a little money, is the Dropbox. But it's quite helpful if you want to transfer uh, videos, you have large documents that you cannot just dump in other things. Try the Dropbox. It is free. I've used Dropbox since 2013 till date, so it's not full yet, though they always tell you you can upgrade. That's for you to upgrade if you want. But yes, it's a good way of transferring your document, transferring videos, photos, if you have a lot of them. So you can just try out that app, the Dropbox. So we've been talking about that. I promise that I'm going to be talking about something very important to researchers. I mean, that's a gift to all researchers, to writers. It's a very big gift to students also. So if you're a writer and yeah, you are struggling with your referencing, you are struggling to have every document that you've been downloading in one space, then you can try Mendeley. You know, many people would think Mendeley is just for referencing. Oh, I don't want to learn this. Mendeley can do quite a lot more than just referencing. You can use it to store your documents. You can use it to store even your drafts. But you need to learn how to use it right, so you can click unpublished. Because if you did not click the unpublished, what you will see is that everybody using Mendeley can actually search and see what you are working on. So once it's not yet a published work, you want to keep it private. So once you upload it, you click unpublished, so it will keep it for yourself. It's very important, and you can see your work across devices. Wherever you go, just sign into Mendeley and you will see what you are doing. And it's quite tidy to help you rename. It can rename your work and put it in different spaces. Mendeley, you can use it to also watch out for documents. You know, there are some documents they will tell you, okay, this one is not yet published, and you can just put it in the watch. Once it's published, it's going to get every detail of it and put it for you. So there are so many things you can do with Mendeley. Mendeley I have used from 2013 till date. I'm telling you, till, you know, it used to be Mendeley desktop only, but since I think that's 2 years or 3 years now, they brought the manager that is online as it is, and that's had some problem, which I had this year actually, but it's not a big problem. It's just for you if you're using the Mendeley uh, manager. Please make sure that you are not inserting referencing when you are under review. Once you put the review on, that you are now tracking changes and using Mendeley is going to duplicate, is going to mess up the document. But it's quite helpful because you can see from 2013 all the documents have saved in there. They are there. Once I want to reference, all I need to do is to click on it and it will come. And you don't need to start when you want to publish or you want to do anything. You don't need to, oh, is this the upper style, is this the Chicago style, is this the Vancouver style? You don't need to struggle with those. It's just at the click of the mouse it will change to the style you want it to be. And now as you're working on it, once you delete from the main work, is going to delete it from the referencing list. So it's a gift. It's super good. Yeah, I mean, I've used so many others. I wouldn't say they are bad, but I really love Mendeley. I like the way it works. And if you have any question around there, you can also ask. It's quite important that you ask questions on how to use these things, and they are going to save you tons of time. It's going to save you a lot. It's going to save you from the stress of jumping, trying to make your list, trying to update it, to change the styles. Just ask questions. I will be talking about that mainly again during the next break. And yeah, it's our deep work time. And let's go back to work and let's see how much we achieve within this section. So we've come to the end of this section, and this is another break time. Um, for me, I will take just a 5 minutes break, and yeah, but remember we'll be talking about the managers and those referencing managers and the app that you can use to organize your work, to time yourself, to do time blocking. So those apps that are very helpful. I'll be right here back, and let me just say a few. So I'm back. Yeah, so we can resume now. Um, so for those of us that are working, you can go on your break or you just listening. I said I'll be talking about the Mendeley referencing manager. I don't know if you see if you are still using the old one, it should be the Mendeley desktop. So that's the one I used till I think 2 years ago or so. That's when they changed it that you can now use the manager. The manager has some good parts, which is, yeah, it's very interesting because now syncing is quite easy. So you can just sync whatever you have downloaded from the web, you can just sync it directly to the desktop, and it will update automatically on your document if you are working. But like I said, it's not just for reference and it's not just to change it at donkey, which is very fantastic, but you can use it to store your files, you can use it to watch some folders and watch some document and see, okay, if it's published, then they will alert you. And you can use it to you can import manually in case you don't have those documents online. You know, there are some books that maybe they are very old, some classic books, and you need to reference them. So if you can't find it online, you can still do that manually. And remember, you can just add Mendeley as an extension to your browser. If you do that, you don't need to download the documents you are reading. You don't need the PDF. So all you have to do is to just click on that Mendeley sign that you've added. Then it will automatically download and update every the details on that file. But there are some journals when you want to download them, the information might not be correct. So you just need to click on the date and see what is contained there and make corrections. And why I said you should get a Mendeley, I don't know, whichever referencing software you're using and you're conversant with it, you can go with that. But for me, Mendeley is super easy and it's quite helpful and is really advanced, because for now you can use AI and just get a summary of any book that you downloaded there, any journal you put it, say, okay, summarize this, so you will know, okay, is this something I want to read or something I don't want to read? So it's quite easy. So you can click and say, okay, summarize this. Okay, I want to know what is in this, and the AI in Mendeley will just help you to do that. So it's quite something you can just manage. Is good. Again, Mendeley, for those that are still suffering and using their manual, they are updating their referencing list manually. That's a lot of suffering. I don't know when last I did that. I think that should be during my undergraduate days for both my masters. I didn't go through that, and I could see what others are going through, struggling, trying to update your list and trying to be sure it is in Apa style, is it in Chicago style, is it in Vancouver, is it so is it the Harvard style? And you know, it can be very daunting for you to start changing. But if you know how to use your Mendeley, all you have to do is just to click. Maybe after doing the thesis, I use the upper style, and you want to publish in a journal that they are using the Vancouver style. You don't need to do anything. Just as your reference, you're citing at the end when you want to inside as your reference, you just click there on the style and change to Vancouver, change to Chicago, change to whatever style you want it. And at the click of the mouse, everything will change the way it should be. So it saves a lot of time, it saves the stress, and you trying to find out, oh, do I need to put the date before the name or the name before the date? Is this one the one that you just have to use subscript or superscript? You don't need to put the name. You don't need to break your head over that if you have Mendeley, because Mendeley is just going to show you what it is. But it's still good that you know what each style contains, because that will help you to know which information to add when you are making the list in Mendeley, especially if you are going to put it in manually. So you know, okay, these are the information I should search for. That's what Mendeley does for you. And Mendeley is quite good. You can put even your unpublished work in it. When you put your unpublished work, please try to, while you're doing the detail, try to go to that place that they say publish, unpublished, and click it that is unpublished, which means another person will not be able to see it. But you can open it from any device that you're using. That is how helpful it is. Mendeley is quite helpful. So you use it and make your life easy. Use it. When you download it, it will tell you, okay, do you want to put it in the Word? Just you do it in the Word, you download it in your Word document. So you cite as you are writing, oh, Damilola said this, oh, Jones 2006, 2026 said this, whoever. So as you are doing that, automatically, the referencing list is being made. Once you finish, you just have to click the bibliography, and yes, based on the style that you choose, it will appear. And you don't need to check if they are complete or if they are not complete, because if you delete any citation while you are making your edit, while you are proofreading, it will automatically delete it from the list. That is how it works. So Mendel is quite useful to those that are doing their research. If you want, you can use Mendeley. I don't know, there are so many others. We have the EndNote, we have the Zotero, and I don't know how many others that are out there. But for me, I've used EndNote, I've used Zotero, and I'm using Mendeley. I think I've used Mendeley the longest, and it has been very, very helpful, super helpful, because when you check through my own when you check through my Mendeley, you will see my referencing. You will see I have so many things that have been there since 2013. It's been there, and it's quite easy to use. But I would advise you, if you're using the Mendeley Referencing Manager, don't try to update your referencing while you are under review section. That's if you have track change on, because it's going to mess things up for you. But once you are finished and you stop tracking, then you can start changing or doing whatever you want to do with your Mendeley. And remember, when you are doing in-text citation, it's still going to put them all in brackets, which means if you say according to Jones 2018, it will be according to Jones in parentheses 2018. So all you have to do is to just remove that parenthesis and go to that Mendeley by the side and click that. It should overwrite it, which means you should just accept the one that you have done, and it will be that way. That's not going to change it from the your referencing, should I say, deposit, where you deposited it. It will still be the right way it is. So it will always come out that way, and read through it, learn how to make your references. But that means if you use this software, you don't need to struggle over your referencing. Once you finish your writing, all you have to do is to put your cursor where you want your referencing list to be, and just go back to that app, click on the referencing from the referencing on your work, on the label, click on the reference, you see Mendeley, click on it, then you say insert bibliography, you see it. Even if it is 200, they will all come and just at the click of the mouse. That's how important that is. So we've come to the end of this break time. It is the last section for this week. That is the last, and normally we do this for 1 hour. So after 1 hour, I'll be talking. Let me just use this time to introduce what I'll be talking about during the end of this study workspace. So stay tuned and listen, because we'll be talking about the app that you can use to organize your learning, organize your task, organize your files, and maybe for a reminder to organize your life. Like, you want to be booking appointments, you don't want to book appointments on the hour you've already booked. So there are so many apps that you can use for that. And you have digital jotters, you have things that will help you organize your thoughts, and that is quite easy, and it's very helpful for those that are doing creative writing. Then there are some of them that are very important to those that are students and researchers. It will help you get your thoughts together. It will help you arrange and to search through what you have done. So just like the digital jotters and a lot in a space. So it's unlike Word. The Word document is structured, is strictly official, but the other one you can play around, and you can draw, you can use your hand to make sketches and then transfer it to your work. So those apps are there for you to use, and luckily they are free for individuals. So I'll be talking about them at the end of this section. So let's go back to our sprint time and see how much you can achieve within this last section. Please make every minute count and reduce every distraction, things that takes your mind off the work. Please reduce it, and let's see how much you achieve. And let your brain know that yes, you'll be getting a break once it's 4 p.m. Yeah, so we've come to the end of today's section. So hands off, that's 6 hours. Well done to everyone that joined. And yeah, so before we rest, let me just round up what we've been doing today. We've used the Pomodoro section. That's 50 minutes of deep work and 10 minutes of mindful break. And during the breaks, we've been discussing on how to arrange our files, how to organize our tables, how to organize the files on our desktop or on your laptop, even your phone. That depends on what you're working with, because it can be very distracting if you see your desktop littered and you're looking for whatever you're looking for. You are trying to read and find where it is, and it can be very distracting and time consuming. So you can do yourself a lot of good by learning how to file. That's now that we are no longer using the physical files, which means we are using the digital files. You should learn how to file. It's just like if you go to a library, and in that library you ask the librarian, please, where do I get this kind of book? The librarian is, oh, let's start looking for it. You go from one shelf to the other. That would be so should I say tiring. It should be exhausting and time consuming. So the same thing happens if your desktop or your laptop is clustered and it's not well arranged. So what you can do is to arrange your desktop, arrange your laptop, learn to name the files correctly, use short names, and to differentiate, maybe to help you find what you're looking for. You can learn to add dates, like all the documents that you did today, you can just add today's date. That's 4 dots. It doesn't take the slash, you take dots, 12.25. So okay, this is the day I worked on this. And after each week, try as much as possible, maybe on Sunday or Monday, just 10 minutes, sit down and arrange your work. Look at the files that you've worked on, the documents, see the names and rename them correctly if you have to. Then store them in the right folder. Use folder system and name your folder correctly. Maybe you can name them based on the subject you're working on. If you're doing your research, maybe you can name them based on the objectives that you're working on. Maybe you have 3 objectives, then you store them based on those objectives. And within each file, you should have the raw file. Within it, you should have the draft, then you should have the final. Then in the raw file, that is where you store all the downloads and every material that you have to read for that particular subject or area. Then if you have worked on it and maybe you have started a draft and you've written something, you store it as a draft. Then at the end, when you have concluded it, then you put it in the complete or the final file. So it will be easier for you to find it, so you wouldn't have to send the wrong documents. So you wouldn't have to send the wrong documents. So let's look at the tools for organizing files and digital life. We have so much digital life now. We have so much to do. Every day you need to arrange your routine, arrange your work life, especially if you have so many roles to do. There are so many things to do. So these apps, they are there to help. They are there to for you to use them, and most times they are free. So all you have to do is just to put a little time to learn and what they are meant for or how they are used. One that you can use for your life, digital life, and your file is the Google Drive. We all know the Google Drive. If you're using Android phone, you will see the Google Drive. In the Apple, you will see the cloud. That is, all of them, they go to the cloud. Actually, that's where they are stored. So it's easy. It's a easy folder system. So those structures you can store, not only your pictures, you can put documents in it, and you can access it across devices. So you can work across devices. It's great for students, it's great for work, and you can store your documents anytime you can retrieve it. So that's one that you can use, the Google Drive. The second one is the OneDrive. I don't know how many of us have seen OneDrive, but if you're using the Microsoft system, you should be able to see the OneDrive. So that OneDrive, you will store your documents in it. One thing I found out in OneDrive, because I use it a lot, is quite helpful. If you're always working, you're typing, and you want to save it, and you don't want to lose any of the things that you are doing, and maybe you're working across devices, like I'm using the desktop and I'm using the laptop. So if I don't want to send it using emails, I can just use my OneDrive. I sign in here, I sign in the other one, in every of the devices that I signed in. Once I'm working and I click on that auto save, it will be saving every changes I'm making automatically. It will be changing all the documents as I'm working on them. It will be changing automatically across all the devices. If I delete anything from here, it will be deleted from this side of it. So it's sync, and the syncing system, the sync is the synchronizing is very smart. It's very good. And one thing is that you can work across system. You can just leave your laptop and go to wherever, travel to another country. Just sign into your OneDrive and you see all your documents, everything that you saved there, and all the things that you'll be working on. You will see it. And after working there, you come back here, yeah, you see it again. That's just it. So it helps you to organize your life. You don't need to start, okay, let me save this, let me take this as I'm going, I will need to take this on. No, once you sync all of them, once you've clicked that auto save, it will be saving everything that you have under your own file. So once you go, you can access it. It's good for school, it's good for offices, and especially if you work with Word documents, Excel, PowerPoint, it will be syncing very fast as you are doing that. And you can work across the devices like I'm doing now. Whatever you want to use your laptop to do, you can just do it here and it will appear here. That's how simple and how good it is. So I also talked about the Dropbox. I don't know how many of us that have used the Dropbox. If you have used it and you are listening to me, you can just put it in the chat and let others learn also, because I found that so many people don't know what the Dropbox is and how it is used. Dropbox is quite simple and it's been here for a very long time. I started using Dropbox as early as 2013. That's is it 2012 or 13? I think 2012, because I used it to receive the pre-reading documents before I started that the course I went to do. So it's been there, and why it is very important and helpful is that it's free, but you can use it to transfer or store large documents, videos especially, which you can't do in this. You can do it in OneDrive, but before you know it, you'll be telling you, oh, it's too much, and yeah, slowing things down. But with your Dropbox, that can be done also, and yeah, it can also get full. That depends on how much you put in it. But remember that in your Dropbox, that is very helpful if you are working as a team and all of you have the Dropbox. Once you drop it in your Dropbox, you give them permission, they can work on it. As they are working on it, you can see it in real time. So Dropbox is something you can use. If there are documents that you are trying to send to another person and they say, oh, it's too heavy, you can't attach it, you can't use the email to send it, you can actually use the Dropbox to do that. So it's very good and it's tidy, it's very clean, it will tidy your big files, and yeah, your project is easy to work as a team. Another one that you should also try is Notion. I don't know how many of us have used Notion, and to me it's like a power tool. It's very good, everything in one place. It will organize everything. It's just a brain box that organizes your life. It will organize your files, it will organize your tasks, your notes. You can write notes on it. You have your timelines, your projects, your database, whatever you are working on, your vision board. You have even meal plans there. You have your revision schedule. You can do your schedules in there, all in one place. It's just like a brain that is working outside your brain that is helping you to think. So Notion to individual is still free. Remember that whatever I'm saying here is just the things that I've used and the things that I think that should help researchers and students. Nobody paid me for it, but they are very good. So I'm not going to be promoting anybody's thing that doesn't work for me. You can just put it in the chat if you think they work for you, or you think that this is the downside of it. You put it in the chat and others will learn also, especially for researchers. If you're handling so much information, you have so many things to write, you want it organized, these apps, they can be very helpful. Then if you want to organize task, role, and to-do schedule, you want to schedule meeting, maybe you are teaching, you want to schedule some classes, you need to attend to your class, you need to attend some meetings, some workshop over the month. So there are some apps that you can use to organize that. So when there's somebody call you, so can we have this meeting Tuesday next week by this time? Once you put it there to let you know, oh, you're already booked, you don't have time between this time. Okay, this is the space, so you can put it there. So some of them that you can use is the Google Calendar. We know that you can use it also to time block, which means you can assign tasks and put time on it. It will alert you. It can remind you that, oh, this is what you're supposed to be doing in 5 minutes. This is what you're supposed to start doing in 10 minutes based on how you set it up. And you can use color coding also to differentiate between tasks. So you can go back and check your Google Calendar and see how it works. You can use it for so many things to tidy your life, to manage your time and your focus. Another thing that you can use also, another app, should I call it an app? Yeah, it's an app, but it's part of the Microsoft Word. It's the Microsoft to-do list. There is to-do list in that Microsoft. Me, I'm using the 360. So when you check, you will see the to-do list. You can put what you want to do, put the time you want to do it. If there is deadline, you can put in it and tell it to remind you. So you can use it to plan your daily life. It's very friendly. You can use it to plan your daily life, your recurring habits. That is one thing good with that is good with it. So it will remind you of your recurring habits. Maybe early morning, once you wake up in the morning, you should go for a run. So it will, once you put it in the recurring, it will be alerting you, letting you know, okay, this is the time for this. And you also can use it to do your priority list. So it will put the one that's, okay, you've put so many tasks, and now these are the things that you have the deadline, so it can be used for that and for your study checklist and project. Another one that you can use, which I haven't used this one, is the Todoist and Trello. Some people say it's good, so you can try it out. They say it's good and powerful. Maybe I will try it out one of these days to see if I can use it to replace maybe the ones that I'm using. They say it's good for your life goal, even outside school work, outside your research. You can use those ones. These two, that's the Todoist and the Trello. Then let's look at those that we can use, the app that we can use for note taking and for learning. Like I've always told you, when it comes to improving your memory, it's good that you learn to study the effective way. You learn to record, active record, to do spaced learning, to write down what you have learned, to see if you can replicate your notes, to try and jot it down. So which means you will need a jotter. Without physical jotter, you can also use these tools as jotter. And one thing good with it is that you can write on it, which means you can get your stylus and write on it. If you have the ones that are touch screen, you can also write on it. So it's something you can use to do your revision. It's something that you can use to prepare for exams or to even brainstorm. You know, you are brainstorming on something and you need a jotter, you are just writing on it to find out how it works. These are the tools that you can use. One of it is OneNote. Somebody said yesterday that he uses OneNote for his own to organize his files, to organize his study. It is a very powerful tool, I must tell you, but it's very good for students. It's good for the uni. One thing that you should know is that it's just like your jotter and more, just like a physical jotter and more. Why I say it's more, because you can do everything you do with your jotter, to learn to write anywhere. Then after you have done that, now you can select topics for different subjects and do it. And you can also have pages of lessons within it, and you can draw on that OneNote. You can draw on your OneNote, and not only drawing, you can paint, you can do whatever you want, and then transfer it into your main work. That is how good and efficient it is. So it's not just about it's not all about you doing the jotter on your physical paper. You know, when you do it on your physical paper, you can't transfer it electronically unless you snap it. But if you use this app like OneNote, you can draw, then transfer it into your main work. So that happens, and you can download PDF. You can put PDF there and make comments and write on it. So it's a very functional, very powerful jotter, a very big digital jotter. Another thing that feels good about it is that you can write in, should I say, just write your thoughts, and from A, you can start from your left hand side up and write down, unlike the your Microsoft Word that is structured. Microsoft Word is that when you start, it starts from your left hand side, it goes this one, every space is accounted for. But for this OneNote, every space you can write on any space, on any side of the space you want to write on. That is how you can use it. So after writing and you don't know where, maybe you've written so many things, you can just search through it to know, okay, where did I write this? Okay, where did I write listed? Where did I write accident or whatever? Once you put it there, it's going to call it up for you, so you can search through it. It's very powerful. It's helpful for revision. Then another thing that you can use is Good Notes or Notability. That one is for iPad. It works like the OneNote in Google and in Android. So your iPad, you will use Good Notes or Notabilities. It's the same way. So you write on it and transfer and just do the summary and whatever you want to do. Should I say another app that is quite helpful if you are researching, if you're a student, is Evernote. It does everything that OneNote will do, and will help you store PDF. Also, it will help you store PDF. You can put meeting notes and personal journals there and save ideas. But it is why it is powerful is because the search in it is quite should I say comprehensive. You can search through your phrases, you can search through the whole work and find out. So it's stronger. Another one that you can use to organize your notes and for learning, maybe you are just doing revision. For this one is for those that are deep thinkers. If you are a deep thinker and you are trying to brainstorm, you are a creative writer, you don't want to lose your ideas, or it keeps coming and you can't put should I say, you don't know where it is going, you just put your ideas everywhere. Obsidian is what you should use. So go for the Obsidian if you're a deep thinker and you have so many things that you are handling and you want to get to understand where you are going. You want to get to understand how your thought is moving. So after you put all these different ideas you've brainstormed, Obsidian will help you to link your understand. It will help you link what the ideas. It will help you to organize the ideas. It will even show you, okay, this is where you have been going, or this is where you are going. So it's quite good. It helps with memory, and it is amazing for those that are dealing with complex ideas. If you have so many things that have so many components that you're working on, so go for Obsidian. The only thing is that you will need to learn it. It's not as simple as just using OneNote, but once you understand Obsidian, I'm telling you, you will enjoy it, because it will help you bring together your ideas. It will help you link. Maybe we are thinking, okay, let's just take the home, for instance. You were thinking about, okay, you were going to school. Okay, what if I go to work now? All those ideas to if you're not thinking like bringing it together, they all stand alone. But when you put it in Obsidian, it's going to bring it together. Remember, the spelling of the Obsidian is Obsidian. So that's it, Obsidian. So you can just use that to organize your thoughts. It will help your memory. It will help you to bring together what you have been thinking. So that's a very helpful tool. So another one that we can use, not just, for so many people, they don't know. They think you just should I say, it's just a referencing tool, but it's beyond just a referencing tool. That's a miracle that was given to students and researchers. Use it to help yourself. That's Mendeley, because beyond just giving you the referencing list or helping you to make your reference easier, is you can store your documents in it, both published and unpublished documents. You can store them in there. But for your unpublished documents, you don't want others to see it. So when you are putting in the details, you need to click that is unpublished, so it won't be published. People won't see it. That is just how that works. But you can use it to put every document, the ones you download, the ones you are writing, you can use it to store it. At the end, you can work across devices. So You can see it anywhere. You can travel to wherever. Just log into your Mendeley and you will see it. Another thing is that you can use it to watch a document, maybe a folder. So, okay, if there is any improvement in this document, maybe it's been published, if there is anything that they change, then it will alert you. You can use it also not only to reference or to watch. You can use it to summarize. You just click on a folder, you click on a document and say, okay, I want to know the summary of this, or even compare to research, compare to work. So it does a lot more than that. Even if it is just the reference, and that is quite a lot that it can do, because I've used it for a very long time. It will keep all the documents that you uh, uploaded to it. Once it's there for you. It will be there. Mine has been there since 2012. It's been there. So 2013 January, it's been there. So yours can be there also. When you put it there, all you have to do is to use download. When you click on the tool, you download the inward citation, then you download the web citation. So when you put those two, you are good to go. All you have to do is, when you are writing, you be citing at the end of your writing. You want to submit, you don't need to start looking for all the references. Oh, did I use this or that? What you have to do at the click of the mouse, you say insert bibliography, and the reference will come. And again, you don't need to look at, okay, which style is this reference. The first reference is in Harvard, the second one is in APA, the third one is in Chicago. How do I do it? All you have to do is to just go to the style and choose the style for whatever publication or thesis you are using, and it will change automatically. And that is very helpful, because when you go when it comes to publishing, most of them, in fact, many of them don't use the same. You go, this one will say I'm using Vancouver, the other one will say, okay, I'm using the Harvard, the other one will use APA, this other one will use Chicago. That's how it goes. And if you're using manual, if you're doing it manually, what it means that every time you need to start changing both the in-text reference and the list. You start changing the style. If you have used the Vancouver, you understand that most of them is just like 1, 2, 3. Then you go to the referencing list, you start seeing them, and they are not, even the Chicago, you see the ones that is alphabetically, is not based on how you cited it. Some of them based on how you cited it. That's a lot of work to do. So if you use the referencing software like Mendeley, all you have to do is just to go to the style and change it from APA 7th edition, which we have now, that's of how many years, maybe around 5 years or so. It was just the 6th edition or the 5th edition. We have the 7th edition now. So all I had to do from then is to change it and say, okay, to the 7th edition, and it will change it. So what I have to do, if I want to publish in Vancouver and their referencing style is in Vancouver, is to click on the style, choose Vancouver, then say insert. Is going to change all the in-text citation and the referencing list to the style I choose. So it's that simple, and it's quite interesting. When you keep it that way, you have everything saved. Anything you're writing, just click insert, it will insert it. You don't need to start looking for it, typing it every time. No, that's a waste of time. So when you use this, you have more time to do other things that matters. If you are struggling with using that Mendeley, you can always ask questions. I'm here every Wednesday and Thursday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So if you have questions on how to use it, I will help, because somebody helped me also to do it. That was many years ago in 2013. I can still remember the lady that did that for me. So it's something that is quite easy to use. It's not difficult. All you have to do is to download this app, then you have to just fill in and sign up for it. Again, you can just download. You don't need to download your PDF now before you save it. Sometimes once you have clicked on the web imports, once you have put the web importer and put it as an extension on your browser, all you have to do is to open what you want to download, click on that extension, then it's going to extract all the information you need for you to use. So just go through it and be sure they are correct, and click add. Straight it will go to your referencing manager and be there for you. And if there is PDF available, it's going to download it also, get all the information. So it's quite easy, something that you can use. If you have questions on that, please ask, because I know how much it has helped. I don't need to go through, oh, which referencing did I use, which one should I put, or is it in this time? No, all I have to do is to concentrate on what matters, and at the end of it, I will just click, put my cursor where I want the referencing to be. I'll put, okay, insert bibliography, and it will be there. And remember that there are other referencing softwares you can use. I've used Zotero, I've used EndNotes. So you can check those ones and see if they are easy for you. But for me, Mendeley is quite easy. Remember, nobody's paying me for this. I'm just saying what works for me as a researcher, as a student. So I know what works. So if you have questions, you can ask around that area. But if you are still struggling, if you are still doing it manually, then you are wasting a very big time. You're wasting time, and that is not going to help. That means every time you are going to be writing, you will start downloading those things, should I say, anew, or imputing them again. But if you are using your Mendeley, you have to do it once, only once in your lifetime. If it's there, it's there. Each time you want to cite from that, you just need to click, okay, let's just say I was writing, okay, that's the definition of food security. After say, okay, food security is this, which I've used over and over, and I will just put the cursor where I should put it. I will just go there and click and say, okay, FAO 2024, FAO 2000, then it's going to just pick it and put it there for me. I don't need to look at how it is cited, because I've already checked the details in Mendeley was correct. So once I say, okay, I want it in Vancouver style, it's going to change it that way. I want it in APA 7th edition, it's going to change it that way. So if you are still struggling with it, you can ask questions. It's easy to use, and it doesn't take, let me just at most, it will take you like 10 minutes. You should be up and running, and with time you get used to it. So it's something that you can use. Remember, in Mendeley also, you can still put your reference manually, so it mustn't be downloaded from the internet or dropped. You can just drag from your file and drop into Mendeley, and it will pick all the information and store it for you. You can just click on that on the extension, and it will pick it from online and keep it for you. But there are some documents that are not online. Let's just say you are working on classic documents, things that are not found online, and they are classic, that you must use it. All you have to do is to click on that this thing, and add manually. When you click add manually, then use your hand and put every manual detail. It will be there forever as you want it. Once you sign in, you can use it, you can cite it. So it's as simple as that. It's very simple, and it's very easy. And for me, because when I started, it was just to do referencing, but later I found out that yes, I can just put some of my documents in it. Yeah, some of them that I'm still working on. All I have to do is to click that is still unpublished. So it won't be shared with any other user, any other Mendeley user. So you click on it. Make sure, please remember, whenever you are going to use Mendeley to store your unpublished documents, click that unpublished, click it off. Make sure that they know it's unpublished, so it won't be shared. It will be there for you, so you can work anywhere. That's what I used to use before I started using the OneDrive to share documents between my workspace, because this one is just like, should I say, it's easier. But with Mendeley, once you dump it there, you can go anywhere, you read it anywhere. Remember, you can use it to summarize the work you want to work on. You want to work on your food security document, and you have so many PDF that you've downloaded. You don't know which one to start. You just tell it, okay, please summarize this. And it's going to summarize each of those papers. So you know, okay, when you read the summary, you know, this is what I want, or this is not what I want. It's easy now to filter out what you don't want. And there you go. It makes life easier. And I've talked about so many other tools for organizing your tables and organizing your workspace. They are very useful, and many of them, as I said earlier, they are free. Once you're an individual, you are going to use it free unless you have too much to do. For those that are in school, you can use your school own. I believe they have access to those things. You can just use the school. Then when you are out of school, you can use the ones that are free. So, and it's enough. I've used Mendeley. It's been many years, 2013 till now. It's free. I've used Dropbox. It has been free till now. I've used Google Drive. We know Google Drive is quite limited, but it's also free to some extent. I've used the OneNote. Yeah, it's there. Once you have your Microsoft Word, please try and use these things as students, as researchers. Use it. It's going to help your life. It's going to reduce your burden. So for any of these softwares, for any of these app that I mentioned, any of them that you are struggling with, just put it in the chat. And remember, I'm here every Wednesday and Thursday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So during the break time, I'll just look at it and answer questions. Okay, let me just answer the question one person asked earlier. He was asking why he's always distracted. Why is it that he's distracted? He's not, he can't concentrate, he can't finish a job, and is giving him concern. Even as a student, I say, oh, yeah, now I can just say is human, because most times if you have too much to do, your brain will like to protect you, because you've seen it is over. Okay, we can do it another time. Okay, trying to avoid it. That's what it does. So all those distractions is an avoidance sometimes. Another thing that can cause it is not having enough rest. So if you haven't been having enough rest, please take intentional breaks. Make sure that you take break in between jobs. That is going to help you to focus. It's going to help you gain clarity. It's going to help you to do better in productivity than just working at a stretch, because you'll be distracted. Because let me just use it this way. If you don't take a break, your mind is going to take a break on you. It's very simple. So you need to take that break intentional and make sure you are not tired already before taking it. So you need to plan your break time and take short breaks. When you return, you see yourself refocusing and doing better. So take breaks. It's quite important that you take break. Another thing that can also be a source of that distraction is having too many things on your table. You can have too many things every other place, but you see your reading table, you see your work station as a researcher. Please make it as simple as it can be. All you need, the basic things you need, is your working tools. That's your laptop, your desktop. For me, you can see desktop, laptop, and the keyboard. You need these the file cabinet, which is just three spaces that you put the jotter and the things that you don't fill it to the brim. I don't know if you are seeing those things. It's just quite see it there, but still quite empty, because you use it to put the things that matters. You don't need to cluster the whole space. And water, that's basic, and it's quite, once your table is decluttered, you work better, because clarity of mind starts from clarity of your workspace. It starts from physical clarity, which means you need to declutter and be sure that yes, you have a nice space to work. That's quite important. Maybe we'll talk this maybe in detail during the next week study. Oh no, next week, okay, next week I will be very busy on Wednesday I'm going out, so I wouldn't be here. I'll be here on Thursday. For those, you can still go to my page and drop some questions. I will answer. So thank you for being there. It has been a lovely day today. It has been wonderful. It has been well spent. So for those that have questions, the organizational apps for reading, for revision, you can just ask questions and leave it there, then I will respond later. Thank you so much. It's been a nice day, and thank you for your support. See you next week.